I started it with the wrong title and didn't want to save it, basically. One of the annoying things about YouTube is that they make me put in my all my information every single time I start a stream. One of the good things about YouTube is that they make me put all my information before I start the stream. Twitch, you just hit a button, but it doesn't tell you when you finish it and hitting the button. There's nothing that says like, okay, are you sure you want to go with that? It should be like every time you edit the information, it like has a button that says not done yet. It doesn't have a not done button. Oh yeah, I did want to work on that. I forgot about that. Hi. Oh, those effects are annoying. Yeah, Hydro Cow. Yep. A lot. Oh. That'll do. Dead fish. Today, I want to play with the Create Farms. Also, I wanted to show you guys something. Something drove me crazy in my testing. So, we're setting up Applied Energistics in the base, right? And I ran a line from Applied Energistics area on my bridge over to the main base. Because I was like, you know, it would be really nice if we could just have the supply of, the main supply of stuff be in the Applied Energistics system. And for it to just keep a supply of stuff inside the various, like, tool stations, right? For instance, the Artisan Station. The Artisan Station is just supposed to have a whole bunch of this and a whole bunch of bronze in it at all times to just kind of keep going. It would be nice to just tell it, keep like 1,000 of each and or something like that. And then these, well, this is the only place where they're used. They could be stored there. That's fine. We hit that. And I went through the process of trying to figure this out. And I couldn't remember how to do that in Create. So, or not in Create, in Applied Energistics. And I figured it out. I remembered how to do it. Essentially, how you do it is you just go over here and you, is this adult? No, this is indents. Adult. Is this adult? What you do is you take this and you go set up a separate line, right? And we do a storage bus to keep track of what's in here, right? Then you can take a level emitter from here tell the level emitter that when there is like 1,000 vault plating inside here, you emit a signal, okay? In this case, let's just say... And I noticed a problem. I was like, okay, well, we'll get back to that. And then you just like take this and you set that up so that you just have an export bus right here. And that export bus you would set up for the thing that you want it to get. Ergo, you would tell it to hold on to the vault plating. And so now it's set up so that as long as there is not more than 64 in there, it'll constantly export vault plating. It will in a second because I need to tell it that, or I need to connect it up to the main line. This just gives it power. Hold it. Now it's connected to the main thing. We gotta go here and here. That makes it so that this line has power but is not connected to the main system. That's important. Okay, so that makes this its own line. So I had to remember how to do that. I did that. And it would make a lot of sense, except for one thing. It's not exporting them in here. There's an infinite supply on the system right now. This has a creative thingy. It has an infinite supply. So... you would think that this would be exporting those panels. Would you shut up? Hey, you. Hey. You're interrupting, okay? Would you just move on? Please? Oh, I see. It's dark here. You like it because it's dark. Because I set up the test mob farm up there, and now when you take damage up there, you come down here. Well, let's just go ahead and put it in peaceful. And you can go away. Thank you. Bye-bye. Nope, it cannot export it at all. In fact... this station has no input. Yeah. Which made me realize this is going to be more difficult to do than I thought. So, no, that's not very helpful. That's not very helpful at all. So, instead, what we're going to do is we're going to use these things. The conversion monitors. The conversion monitors are a way of... okay, so let's go to monitor, because that just shows all of them. Okay. There is a storage monitor, and a storage monitor will tell you how much of something is in the system. Ergo, like, say... no, not that. Like, wood. It'll tell you how much wood is in the system, okay? And when you right-click, and when you... oh, freaking hell. Creative mode. Supposedly, when you right-click it, it will empty it. So you go here, you go here, you go here, you go here. It'll tell you what's in the system, right? A conversion monitor, on the other hand... let me get rid of you. conversion monitor will make it so that you can actually remove some of those items from the system. When we're not in creative, I would have to left click on it to add it to grab it, I think. Now, I don't know if you can put stuff in now that I think about it. Oh, you can. Cool. Okay, so you can put stuff in and you can take stuff out at this point. Now, here's the thing that was confounding me. If you look at the information on the website online for Applied Energistics, see, the problem with this, if you take a conversion monitor, that one's already fixed. I want to make sure I don't use one that's not fixed. And you attach this, okay? And then you right-click on it, it's gone. Well, that's not very helpful at all. So how am I supposed to get the crap out? It should be as simple as just like right-clicking the items out of it. The problem is, as soon as you touch it, it just changes. Now it says in the website online, okay, okay. In order to lock this, right-click it with either a wrench, and it's supposed to be this wrench, or a network tool. Okay, let's go into not creative. So right-clicking it with a wrench, shift right-clicking it with a wrench, that's dumb. That's really dumb. But I really want to use this. And if you look over here, I did figure out how to lock it. Shift right click it. Why doesn't it just say that? Now shift right click it, and now we can access that. Did it just let me put it? Interesting. So a conversion monitor, if you have an item in your hand and you right click it on there, okay, except for the wrench, it'll eat it. Well, that's stupid. I just want to access that one item. Have it go in and have it go out with that one single item. Why on earth would you then take this hopper? Where is it even going? It's going over here, right? That's why I put it in this thing. Alright, well. So, I'm thinking that we're going to set these up at the various stations. Now, we do need to now figure out which stations are not going to take their crap. Okay, so let's go ahead and go at vault. I'm trying to type with my phone in the way because Hun had a message for me. There we go, vault, there we go. And let's look at the various stations and see which ones are actually like item compliant. I know the altar ain't. Not even gonna bother with that. I don't know what that is, but let's find out. I should probably just get some vault gold and stuff like that. What? Assuming that goes in here. Yeah, okay. That's a good one that most of these take some form of currency, so it should allow that to go into one of the slots if it's possible. That's a no. Okay, so no pile. I need a no pile. Okay, so no. Go away, tree. I have a feeling it's going to be a big pile. And what I'm assuming is going to be a small pile, the yes pile. Okay. That's for changing the look of your equipment. Great. Okay. Well, I don't need that. That's the vault altar again. Okay. Inscription table. For you. Whatever. How many random inscriptions I can try and toss on there? Wait, vault gold. Fine. That's the other one that a lot of them use. Thanks. Okay. Okay. Inscription table. No. Tool station. That's a no. Vault Forge. Oh, it says Vintage Story. Done. My bad. Need to use Vault Gold. Forge is a no. Okay. Next. Jewel cutting station. Let's just get a few of these going. Jewel applicator. Vault recycler. Vault soul diffuser. Vault soul harvester. I don't know that one. I don't know that one. There's a jewel cutting station. Nope. Jewel applicator. I mean, honestly, that would need jewels to go into it. Honestly, even if it did, I wouldn't want it to. Okay. Vault recycler. Well, that's a lie. I need something with vault stuff in it. Okay, not from the sides, but... Oh, that's the wrong thing. Okay, vault recycler. That's no. Oh, with equipment. That's right. So this is yeah. Okay, that's the Yeah, you're right. Okay, so that's a yes. We have that in the base. Vault recycler is a yes. I was looking at the wrong one. Soul diffuser. Yep. Every side at the same time. Soul. That's empty. Okay, so that's a yes. Automatically pulls from the inventory above it and automatically pushes to an inventory below it, and it is very fast. Ah, so it's a soul diffuser on crack. Gotcha. Is that core? Okay, so that's a yes. Okay, next. Modifier workbench. Okay. Do you have all those things, Doride? Then hot apple cider. It's late. It's winterish time. It's not summertime, so lemonade is not that big of a deal. Tea's more of a morning, mid-afternoon thing. And hot chocolate and hot apple cider are both good things. Hot apple cider is more rare to get, though, and it is freaking delicious. So, one of those two, but I'd go towards the cider. Modifier workbench. Yeah. Remember correctly. Put that one there. Okay. Modify our workbench. That's a no. Okay. Alchemy Archive. Alchemy Table. Vault Enchanter and Identification Stand are not really required. Spirit Extractor, well, yeah, we would want to be able to put the money into that automatically. Wardrobe, okay. Skill Altar, okay. Okay, I don't know what you are. Okay. You I at least recognize. The only thing that it would go into this is those potions, though, so I already chucked that potion. I shouldn't have chucked that potion. So I can go here and go... Yeah, okay. So, does that go... like, in it? Nope. And no. That's a no. It's not a table, but it's something found at a vault. Okay. Whatever. Spirit Extractor. Yeah. That'd be nice to be able to automatically insert gold into. Nope. Wardrobe. I'm assuming this is how you change your gears look. Oh! This is literally a second set of armor. Gotcha. Kinda cool. What? Oh. Okay. Okay. Nope. No insertion. Skill Altar. Takes regret orbs. Okay, well, whatever it is, takes regret orbs, so we can try and insert those in there. Nope. Nope. Try all sides. Giving this one a shot. Nope. Get out of here. No. Next. Okay. Black market? No, that ain't gonna work. Bounty table. Bounty table would be nice to be able to insert the bounty stuff automatically into it. That'd be great. Okay. Bounty pearls. Nope. That one's not going to work. I mean, I guess I can look at this. I don't think it's going to work. I don't know what you are. You okay? That auto. Whatever the frick it is. Artifact tome. Oh, that does that. That's not the thing I thought it was. That's just the image thing. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. I'm actually missing one. The relic assembler thinger. Relic pedestal. Cryo chamber. Okay. Okay. Didn't think it would. So, of the dozen or so stations that we use in this mod pack specifically, the only ones that can be automated for insertion of items are the trash cans. Well, that's just annoying. How hard would it be to make it so you could insert certain items into them? I mean, I want to turn particles off. We could just turn off night vision. Hold on. Hold on. Go away. There. Problem solved. Hey, Dr. Yeet. Good to see you, man. Alright, well. Can I make a clipboard? Clip. Yes, good. Clipboard. Okay. Okay. So I have a list here of all the things that we need to be able to introduce to the thing. I need a list of all the farms that we will need to automate using create. Let's go with, okay. Sugarcane. Dripstone. Carrot. Although, not really. We're getting that from the other, from the villager farms. I don't think we really need to do that. It's been producing just fine. Okay, we got bone. Potatoes fine. If you want to see the list, I have the list. Right here. So if you guys want to see the list, follow along. These are all the things that we need to automate inside this mod pack. Okay, so let's see what else. Potatoes we already got. Spider eyes. We're gonna need to be able to automate that, but I don't think that we need that immediately because we are getting some of those. The problem is that we need to be able to kill spiders with player kills. I have a way of doing that. Just need to unlock it. It's going to take a little while. Thank you, Dr. Yeet. Thank you, Dad. have this damage. Oh. Well, we have another way. That. The player damage plate. Eventually, we can unlock Dark Utilities, and we'll use that to kill our mobs instead of fall damage. This, of course, being our current mob system, we would just need to have the kill field right here, which is currently using bamboo spikes to use the player damage spots instead. And we're good, and we'll get there. I don't think Dark Utilities is actually that expensive. If we look over here in the research, I actually haven't done any of these. I'm probably going to do modular routers, but I'm in no hurry. It depends on how all the automation goes for things. What? Okay. Was a spooky ghost with OMG Chad staged? I'll be honest, Dr. Yeet, I don't remember that at all. For you guys, it was videos. For me, it was Tuesday. And so and I forget a lot of that old stuff. Old-fashioned vanilla spider farm can work too. But like I said, Trellix, the problem with spiders and spider eyes are player kill. You can get all the string that you want, but you don't get a single spider eye until you do damage to them. So that's what this is for. And we'll get to that. Just one research point. See, I know I'm going to want modular routers. And the smart thing to do would be, since that costs 3, and that costs 1, and the moment that I buy one, the rest of them go up by 5. So I should buy modular routers, and then buy the Dark Utilities. That way it costs... That's the same amount, isn't it? No, it's the same thing. It costs 9 either way, yeah. OMG Chad Ghost. It's making my mind go wild because I'm trying to remember that moment, but I don't remember it. I really don't. Okay, so we'll get to that. Okay, anyways. back to the clipboard. So dripstone. Spider eyes we'll get to. Stone, arrows, wheat. We do want wheat. It's not because we have a wheat farm with the villagers, but the problem with wheat farms, unless they're huge, they're slow as molasses. It might just make more sense to just make a second farmer. Like if this guy ain't fast enough, make a second one. That probably makes more sense. But I'm still going to keep it on the list because it's something that we got to do. Okay, wheat. Emeralds. We do need to automate emeralds, but that's not something I'm as worried about. Leaves. Pork chops. Oh, kelp. We already have a cactus farm. If I can do it, great. I'll do it, great. So, bamboo. That's gonna be a difficult one. Well, it's not so much difficult as just as getting it to come back up top again is gonna be annoying. Here we go. Oak. Spruce. Birch. Gold. Acacia. Dark oak. Moss block? Maybe. How did I go down without making a new line? Now we know I did that. Got that. Sea pickles. That's gonna be a weird one. I don't know how I'm gonna do that. And here's gonna be a weird one. I'm assuming it's also gonna ask me for chorus fruit at some point too. Per blocks, yep. Chorus fruit, yeah. Chorus flower, chorus fruit. Music. Thank you. Ice would be good. Ice. I'm trying to do ones that we might be able to do a create, but not ones that are gonna like. I want to do ink sacks, but that's gonna be more of setting up a mob farm. Same thing with the glowing sacks. Twisting vines. I have no idea how you farm those. A lot of these we're actually going to be farming with Botania. Not with Botania, with Botanic, the pots. Botany pots. So I gotta keep that in mind. Prismarine, turtle egg, crimson fungus, warp fungus, same thing. Wither skeleton skull, okay. Forestwood I already added. Lily pad, endstone, magma block, wither rose, nether wart, no, warped. Nope, warped. Okay. Next. And those all come from the same tree. And I think that's... Okay. I was going to say, I think that's it. It's hard to say that's it when it's 3 pages long. Keeping in mind, I've never done this before in my life. We got a rescheduling thing. Hello, puppy. What you doing? Hey. Hi. Hello, cutie. What's the matter? What's the matter? You bored? You bored? Okay. You know what I could probably do? If Hun's live, I could take you up there. You want to go hang out with Hun? You can hang out with Hun. I need to go see Hun. Give me 5 minutes. Not even. Okay? Be right back. Then I get to figure out how to use Create for the first time for farming, because I have no idea how. I watched video. Let's try this again. Stuff that I'm gonna have to come back to at some point. So that I can find it again easier. Okay. How do I make this work? I know. Okay. Wait, what am I doing? Hold on. Dang it. I swear I intentionally hit that one. Interesting. If we're going to do this, we're probably going to end up doing this. Yeah, that just makes more sense. Of course, I put a torch next to it every once in a while. These go out yay far, so if I go like this and like this, it's going to be missing by 1. So if I go like that, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's a bit. And here. Okay. Are there like special... No, that's ladder. Are there like special train tracks for create or something? Train tracks. That's for like a super train though, right? Yeah, that's not for this. That's something completely different. Oh, dude, you gotta like go through a whole thing to make them. Send a slab. Have a Laramar and chromatic iron ingot get used on it, and then hit it with a press. Twice? And you get these. That's pretty cool. We're not doing that. I'm just kind of curious as to how tight you can make a circle. Okay. Enough wasting time. Like I said, this is cool. This is like people transport. This is like purely for show. And it's cool. It's cool for show. It's really cool for show. I'm sorry, what? Unidirectional powered rail with variable speed controlled by the signal strength supplied into it. Huh. Interesting. Probably stick with these, though. They're cheaper. Cart assembler. Oh, I see. Receiving a signal finishes it. Okay. We're not using this. Kind of hoping Create would have its own like little section for carts. I guess not. Okay. Okay. So that's the main thing we want. Linear chassis. What's a radial chassis? Okay. Okay. And let me look at how expensive are these. Oh, they just take driftwood. Well, and alloy, which takes chromatic iron, but that's still very, very cheap. Okay, let's start with the obvious. Not the obvious, but the one that I'm going to start with first, mainly. We're going to have... It's the first one in my list. The list that's over... This is here. sugar cane. Okay, so let's say that we have over here, we have sugar cane set up. So we're going to have... whatever, it's going to be that patterny thing where it goes back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. But right now, let's just do this. Okay. Water, please. Okay. Ha! Okay, that's kind of cool. I want to do this, but I always forget what the normal one is. Three. Okay. So if I set it to... Okay. Morgan, thank you for subscribing, or congratulations on your 16-month pack anniversary. I got it. We need to figure out how to unload it. How do you unload? What are you? Mechanical roller? Okay. That's really cool. That's really freaking cool. Okay, that's not what we're doing right now, though. So, with that type of thing, I'm assuming I need to make it stop there somehow. No, I think. But. Uh-oh. No! Jag! No! God. Why did you fall apart? I think you're supposed to glue them together, right? Okay. Huh. Let me try something. I literally can't touch it. That should not move. All right, read it. Here's where it gets kind of cool. Or not. I was hoping I could break the whole thing. I can't break the whole thing. Here, you sit over here so I can access you again later on. It turned around again. Oh. It's also rotated. So it likes to change directions if you let it. That's really annoying. However, it's really easy to reassemble. Stuff was in it too. Interesting. Go there. Honestly, they can go on both sides. Doesn't really matter. And the storage can go on top. That's fine. Can like attach the whole frickin' thing together. That's fine. Let me tell you. Lock rotation. Just tell it to go. Then we can push it. Remove. So how do you unload it? How expensive are these? Cheap. Stupid cheap. Use an alloy on a block, and that makes a casing. Okay, that's fine. I see this. Portable storage interface. The inventory interaction thingies need a 1 block gap. Thanks. Mm-hmm. So... Okay. So that's one thing that it can do. Hold still a minute. That would have been too easy, wouldn't it? I mean, there's the obvious method. I just gotta go get it back again. So let's get a... one of you... Right here. let's say that instead of having this set up, okay, let's get rid of this. I'm still kind of sad that we can't get Snad, by the way. That'd be really, really nice. This would be so nice to have. You know, they should have made it so you either research it or you can find it in the later vaults. Honestly. Did you see? Okay, that one drives me. Okay. So this is something that's going to drive me absolutely batty for how stupid it is. Now, Vault Hunters is now on version 3. And a lot of stuff has been done to make it much more interesting than the previous versions. I've barely looked at the previous versions, but I have seen them. And yes, this version is better. It has a lot of good refinement to it. I like what they've done with the game, okay? But it still needs work. Specifically this. Because some of the stuff here makes a lot of sense, and some of the stuff here makes no sense. Like big toys, the stuff for building, the weirding gadgets, the mining gadgets, and all that stuff. Those are related to each other, and having it so that you can only unlock one for the rest get expensive, it's kind of cool. I think that makes sense. Like, you can either have loaded chunks, or you can have the ability to build stuff. You can't have both. The research is required. Or you look at the looting one over here, and this is all related to the pouches and the belts and stuff like that, and it increases in expense as it goes along. It's kind of weird because then in the same place you have Junk Management and Soul Harvester, and then everything else is the exact same mod. And it basically makes you choose between getting a bigger belt or a stack upgrade, which is, I think that's kind of interesting. That I like. Power, very interesting. You can only have one power. Storage, very interesting. You can get more than one storage because the ones after it are not that much more expensive. Like you go one more. It's just not even the storage is cheap, and I like that storage is cheap because it shouldn't be that difficult thing to do. Quality of life, interesting, except trash cans. You shouldn't need to research trash cans. Just give me the damn trash can. The fact that that's missing is they should add energy trash cans to this because that does help with some stuff. But honestly, just being able to make a basic trash can, don't make me make one out of a freaking cactus. That's annoying. Okay, and all that stuff, and the alchemy down there, all that's. But then you get down, and the big mods makes a lot of sense. Then you get down to production. Production. This entire tab is just evil. It makes no freaking sense. Now, it makes sense that production is with production and that yes, easy villagers and easy piglins and botany pots and mob spawners and cagarium and snad. Those are all production things. True. But the first one you buy increases the price of the next one by 12. Now, I can understand this from the standpoint that, yeah, you want production to not be cheap. Production is the key to making stuff all automated. You do want to have some of the stuff be more expensive than others. But you're punishing the player for, instead of buying botany pots or mob spawners, starting with easy villagers or snad. If I buy snad, it shouldn't make botany pots cost 16. Or more specifically, if I buy botany pots, it shouldn't make snad cost 13. All snad does is make it so that you can grow cactus, maybe netherworts, and sugarcane at a faster rate. It's for 3 things. That's it. It has no other purpose in the game but those 3 things. There's a reason it initially cost 1 research, and it should make it so that you punish the player when they unlock one versus another. Especially that much. Honestly, I think sugarcane's not overpowered. Cactus is not overpowered. Just give them to me. Just give me freaking snad. That's stupid. That is a stupid one. Easy Villagers is similar, except for the fact that that one actually is good for automation. But it is kind of annoying. This one costs 2 initially, and this one costs, like, what was it, 5 initially or something like that? Yeah, it's a trap, and there shouldn't be a trap. And the fact that it's a trap is annoying because it's not one you can undo. See, with the ones over here, if I get one of these abilities and I don't like it, I can undo it. But with research, once it's done, it's done. You can't undo it. There should be low production and there should be high production. Put these 3 in their own line and put these 3 in their own line. And I don't even know what this is. That one can go in with these. That's fine. These 3 in their own line and these 4 in their own line. That makes more sense because the stuff that you can make from this, this, and this is so much more than you can make with these. These are very limited. Limited production. Unlimited production. Very, very different mods. This is why Plunder Pearls exist, to farm the vaults without leveling to get more research. Okay, yeah, but there's more research and there's 12 levels of more research. Because I wanted more cactus. This is the only tab I have a true problem with. I think this tab makes a lot of sense, except for trash cans. I think this tab makes a lot of sense, except I don't even think this mod makes any sense at all for the amount that it costs. I think this tab makes a lot of sense, except I think honestly might want to be a little bit more expensive in the upgrades in between the two, because compared to the other ones, this is so cheap. I think that this one should be nerfed. I like this one a lot. It makes a lot of sense. And I like this one a lot. It makes a lot of sense. This one tab is just stupid. It's just stupid, and it needs to be redone. And it's such an easy solution to its own tab. That's simple. Limited production, unlimited production, or production, early production, late production. That's it. You think junk management is from the Vault Hunters mod? Yeah, and I don't like it. It's just so... I think junk management was what he had in the game before he had the pouches in the game. The pouches and the backpacks. And those make infinitely more sense than this thing. The junk management mod is... Look at this thing. Look at how stupid this is. Okay, so here's the junk controller. Let's take a look at how expensive the junk controller is. What this mod does, by the way, is you have this thing in your inventory or something like that. I don't even know. Junk net used with aquatic. Okay. I think you might keep this in your inventory. This might be it. Okay. Is that right? Okay, yeah, you probably just keep this in your inventory. These are the upgrades, and this is what you program it with. Okay? First problem. The only thing this does is make it so that blocks void from the vault. That's it. It makes it so that when you break a lot of the blocks in the vault, like dirt and clay and terracotta and nether wart blocks and the crimson stems and all the various types of concrete powders and glasses, this just auto voids them. That's all it does. Okay, that's its only job in life. It costs an Echo Pog and 3 black chromatic steel to make. It costs an Echo Pog. And this is on top of the fact that by the time that you're going to try to make this thing, you're going to have already researched double pouch. You're going to have researched double pouches, probably belts, stack upgrade. Probably have gotten that far, okay? Then you buy this, and it's going to have plus 8 already added to it. And I think, how much did this thing cost? Like 5 to start with? I don't remember, because it's hard. You can't undo it. It's fine. So it's already expensive to start with for the research. And then it's really expensive to create this block. This thing. 4 Pogs to make that thing. Then you take this thing, if I got it right, and you can identify 9 blocks. Have you seen the vaults? There's more than 9 blocks. Let's see if if it describes it better here. This controller allows you to specify 9 items by default that will be automatically deleted on pickup inside the vault. The junk controller can also be upgraded, although expensively. Yep. Okay. So then you can upgrade this, right? 2 more Pogs and an Echo Gem. Now it does 27, which is actually where it should have freaking started in the first place if you're going to make it this expensive. Start it here. A chest's worth of stuff, that's an acceptable place to start. We are now 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 Pogs in? No, 14 Pogs in. We are 14 of these in. 14. Just to get to something that's somewhat useful for like the majority of basic vaults. Then, to get the next upgrade, oh, let's just do another Echo Pog in addition to 6 more regular Pogs and 3 Echo Gems. That will get us 162 slots. Also, that's a very good upgrade, but the expense to just make some items not show up in your inventory is ridiculous. Now, here's the kicker. It's not programmed. You need to go in and individually set up each individual block in each of those places to show up in your inventory. So you need to have the blocks in the overworld because you have to use the controller in order to void them automatically. So you need to go to a vault, bring one of every item that vault is composed of home, and then set it up at the controller to make use of it. And do it 162 times on Tier 2. Tier 3, let's go ahead and toss in... Okay, so what was this? This one was 9, 10, 11, 12. That's 14 Pogs. So now that's... 42, 50 Pogs for the next tier. Then let's add another 64. That's 1,026. And that's 2,052. Now, once you get to that point, there shouldn't be too many more items inside the vault that you should have to worry about. And I don't know if you can go like this. Can you go like this? Nope. You can't drag the items from JEI into there. This is dumb. This is so late game. This is to make it so that you're really min-maxing the vaults to a nth degree. And you have gotten so much ore that the fact that the last one costs 94, 84, 94, 104, 114 Pogs for the last one. The fact that it cost 114 Pogs for the last one doesn't matter when you have 114 ore. If you somehow have that much, I guess you've won, and I don't know why you need the junk controller in the first place. Well, actually, you do. If you have not beaten the game and you have that much, you might as well spend it on a junk controller. But man, that is a stupidly expensive item that is very annoying to set up. No, thank you. So yeah, like I said, everything here makes a lot of sense. That is just a really stupid mod addition thing. I don't like it at all. Some of the things here are traps. Like if you buy iron generators, you've now made it so that everything else is more expensive. That's a bad plan because what you really want is power. Flux networks is okay. Power is really good. Iron generators, it's good early game, but it makes everything else more expensive. Like it takes this and takes it from 5 and makes it 11. You do not get that one. His balance for these mods is a little bit off on some of these. I will admit, Powa does have a similar problem to production. It's a trap, and you shouldn't have to. You should be trapping people. Not in this. Not without a way of undoing it. Okay. Rant over. Here. Actually, I want to look up at SNAD. Yeah, there's only 3 things. I was right. Soul SNAD is one of the things. So that's Netherrack or Netherwart, Netherwart, and Netherwart, cactus, and sugarcane. That's it. Well, we're never gonna get it, so never gonna get it. Okay, so we'll just go ahead and put that there. Fine. There we go. Now, go through here. Hmm. Really? Sugarcane, cactus. I say we do wheat and flax. Flax is a weird one, though. Go over here. Yeah. Computer craft and open computers not in this now. Well, actually, XNet is. No, thank you. Never harvest or removed as part of an animated contraption. You'll harvest or reset any mature crops on their way. Also, they only do mature. Interesting. So if I was to do that, where's the seeds? Seeds are probably down here or something. No, no. There we go. Okay. That's weird. So now we got a question. How far do these work? Really far. Oh, we're gonna have to figure out kelp too. So do I just make this water double wide so I can get in there to get to the kelp? Or do I it might ignore the cactus, or I'm sure, or let me rephrase it. The cactus might ignore this. Interesting. And we need kelp, not seagrass, right? Not that I can even grow seagrass without... yeah, seagrass is a thing, but you need to use bone meal to get seagrass anyway, so that doesn't matter. Kelp, you don't. Okay. I wish there was something we could grow in between that, but there isn't. Dirt, please. Thank you. All the rest of that was plowed grass. Or plowed dirt. I couldn't use that. didn't mean that to be a trap chest. They're all trap chests. Dadgummit. That's one of those things you understand why it's the way it is, you just wish it wasn't. Like, it would be nice if a trap chest was a little bit more obvious when you were looking at it in that inventory, but you can understand why it's not obvious to look at it. That said, when you're looking it up in creative, maybe not put it right at the top. Maybe put it in here somewhere and make it so it's yeah, that should be trap chest. But yeah, it's too easy to find otherwise. Whatever, it doesn't matter. That's more of an issue over here because that's that's where JEI has it way up high. Okay. Okay, so this is where it comes to the question of how do we get them to go back in here again? Which makes me wonder about... Okay, how expensive are you? They're a little expensive, but that's okay, we can figure that out. And then we need the user thinger. Where are you, little pointer finger? There you are. Let's say we have this up here. And we have a pointer finger. Up there. Holding... that. This will be fine for right now. frick is the belt? How do you... Okay, what's the easy way of feeding into them? If they are attacked to liner chase. If they are attacked to liner chase, they will pull from inventories. What? Attached to linear chassis. Oh. Really? Okay, let me try this. Nope. Try it again. All right, let's look it up. Mm-hmm. 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 Got that. Okay, that made it crash. So give that a minute. Well, just tell me, Hydro Cow, how is it that you said it takes from an inventory connected by the thingamabobber, and I put thingamabobber and I connect the inventory too, and it didn't connect it to the Just tell me what I'm doing. Well, part of the thingamabobber is not connected to the do what's the thingy. Why isn't it pulling items from the chest from the connected machinery? It needs to be part of an assembly like a mechanical bearing or cart. Ah, well, that's not going to help much then. In that case, the simple thing to do is just to simply attach hoppers to it. That'll work. It's just, you know, you need hoppers. And it doesn't necessarily need to be hoppers either. Okay. So then that... That is so cool. Okay. Fine. Now, come on. What is it even giving me then? Okay, fine. Yeah, that matches around where I am in the actual game anyways. That's fine. I got now. No, I had the knowledge points before. Plus, that was $21 points, and I ate like 100 of the skill points. There. Fine. Frickin' annoying. Okay, so let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is this a 4 minimum? Yeah, it's actually these grow pretty big. We're gonna go a little bit further than that out. Let's start from the other end. Let's go over here. Okay, so that would be acacia. Then 2, 3, 4, and then we go 5, 6 because we're going to do dark oak. And dark oak, we want to give a lot of girth. I'm going to end up doing the same thing with these. Probably gonna have to move the cactus. Okay, dark oak. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 right here. Like birch. Now, let's be smarter about this. Let's... Hold on. First of all, let's move up by 1 block. So there's no way it's going to interfere with that much. Take these and move them up, because there's no reason for them to be that low. It's fine. Okay, so then we have... Go 1, 2, 3, 4. Brilliant. 3, 4. How many is that? So that's spruce, 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 jungle, dark oak, as far as I'm concerned. Okay. Then we come way over here. Oh. I'm going to move them up by 1. Whole thing. Makes it a lot easier to place the blocks underneath it. What is it that you can use to do shoots but upwards? Fans. Okay, never mind then. We're gonna do it this another way then. Okay. Tell me these are not too expensive. Brass is just brass. Okay. Chromatic iron. That's annoying, but... ugh. A lot of that. Interesting. Okay, that's not bad. Okay, we're getting a lot of them, but it's not that. But they're not that expensive. They're just annoying. Dang it. This is just going to be easier to place them. But I'm learning this now. Before I have to build it in world, I'm learning all this now. This is not a bad thing. This should ensure that they're placed in the same direction. Okay. Missed one. So I started watching the thing yesterday. How many of you guys have heard of Rebel Moon? Did you watch it? Did you enjoy it? Because I'm curious. Have not watched it yet. I'm gonna go here. Nope. Here. Down to here. Fine. Now we get annoying. Does that work? There's a creative thingy. Okay. I watched the beginning of Rebel Moon last night, and well, the first it's like 2 hours long. I watched like the first half an hour. First half an hour? First 20 minutes were pretty good. Maybe I watched about like 40 minutes. Maybe first 20, 25, 30 minutes, pretty good. And then it doesn't spoil much because it's just like story, kind of. Not even story, it's like actions. They're going out to collect people to do a thing, right? Like, they're trying to collect soldiers to fight something. You don't need to know anything more beyond that until you actually watch the thing, if you actually care. So, after recruiting this one guy, questionably, they go to get another guy. And when they get the other guy, the first guy basically said, talk to the guy in the back, that's the one that you want. And they go up to the guy in the back, and this is all the knowledge that you have of him. 1, he's smithing something, so he can use an anvil. They talk to him. 2, he doesn't like the bad guys. Okay. And then 3, after a long sequence of events, he's okay with animals. And he's physically fit. And I think they're trying to do like a Seven Samurai thing where you're trying to get like the best of the best to go to fight some big noble cause thing. And after the CGI fest with this animal, that was the first time that I was like, because there were some questionable shots in that. Your only knowledge of the dude is he's good with, that would relate to the task at all, and the only knowledge that the characters have that went to get him is that he's good with animals. And at the end of collecting the guy, essentially, they're like, that went well. Do you know anyone else? This is in a futuristic world, right? Where you have plasma rifles and like spacecraft and flying machines and, you know, Star Wars style technology, because that Rebel Moon was supposed to be a Star Wars property before Disney said nah, and then Zack Snyder basically pulled it off and sold it to Netflix so that Netflix could try to have a Star Wars killer. And it's a perfect opportunity too, because Star Wars lately has just been so it's vulnerable, very, very vulnerable. There's some good Star Wars stuff out there, but it's amongst so much other crap that it's so it's vulnerable, right? And it just, there's a suspension of disbelief sometimes, but then there's like, why? When it makes you just go, what? What just happened? Why did they like this guy? What's so good about this guy? This guy didn't do anything. He's literally, there's nothing to say showed in any way, shape, or form that said this guy would be a great fighter for our cause in a futuristic war battle with guns and things. They didn't even show he could use like a spear or a sword or a knife, or they showed he can ride an animal. They know nothing about him. They know absolutely nothing. And the character's just like, cool, we got him. He seems great. How? What seems great about him? Nothing seems great. There's nothing about him that makes you say, that's the person I want next to me in my battle. Questionable. What do I mean about questionable shots? Okay. Like I said, I'm trying not to be too spoilery for people that might actually want to watch the movie. But the animal that he rides, they do like this front shot looking down the animal's face with him behind it, and like you're looking down like a horse's face. It's like you're looking at a horse from the front, You look at that, you know, with a horse, it'd be like the bobbing up and down, stuff like that. But there's no bobbing up and down. It's just like a little bit of looking back and forth, and the dude behind is looking a little back and forth. And it's just, see, I'm not big on CGI looking perfect. I'll be honest. There's a lot of people that are good, that are reviewers that are younger than I am, that have grown up seeing the CGI that I've seen, and they've been like, that ain't right. And I'm like, what are you talking about? That looked freaking fine. But even this, it didn't look right. Something about that shot just looked bad. And they kept coming back to it in the middle of it, the battle thing. Sounds like D&D parties are formed. Yeah, but this isn't a D&D campaign with people who are obviously designed to join you because they're people that are friends of yours that are just sitting next to you. There's a difference, right? That's contrived stuff that you're supposed to be contrived to put it together and get people to join you and make your own believability. But this is... It's too... And it's just too... off, and too obvious that it's off. And when it's that obvious that it's off, it just makes your brain go, something ain't right here, and that's not good. Your brain shouldn't be automatically saying that when you're trying to watch and enjoy a show. And it was. Oh, it was. It was definitely saying that. So, that's a thing. And I'm going to keep watching it. I'm going to see if I actually end up liking it in the long runs. The show the movie. It's a movie. It's a movie that's supposed to be setting up like another whole universe. Like I said, it's supposed to be a Star Wars killer, so they're trying to do a whole universe-y thingy. Good luck with that. But it's like a 2-hour epic, and there's already previews of the second of part 2. The part 1 came out like last week, and there's already previews of the part 2 movie that I've seen on Rotten Tomatoes. I try to watch previews of movies when they come out and stuff like that, and that's the problem with something like that. See, there's 2 ways to look at how creative is done. One way of doing it is you do it like Lord of the Rings, where you do all the movies at the same freaking time. So everything is connected together. You already have the lore. You already have somebody who is connecting all the dots, who's already putting all the stuff together, who is already making it work. And he's doing a really good job. And you don't need to... You don't need to wait. You just make them all at once. It saves some money in the long run because you already know you're going to make all 3 of them. And continuity is a lot easier when you just shot that last scene, right? The other way of looking at it is if you don't have an expert on it and you let the first one out there, let it settle for a minute, see what people say about it, and then adjust a little bit. But the problems with that is that then you get stuff like, the recent Star Wars, the recent big Star Wars movies, where you had the first one, Star Wars 7, and then you had 8 that didn't feel like it was connected to 7 at all, and then you had 9 that looked like they just rolled the dice, or they just took everything that they did before, threw it out the back window, and started from scratch all over again. But the only reference sheet they had was the original 4, 5, and 6, and they just kind of built it from there with the same names. To be honest, I've never actually seen 9. I kind of don't want to see 9. It just looks... When Star Wars looks so bad to me, like one of the major movies looks so bad that I actually am repulsed to see it. That's not good for a series. That's not good for world building. That's not good for a lot of things, and they screwed that one up real good. But anyways, so, this one, I'm really hoping that he's got his lines crossed and his I's dotted and his X's crossed and all that. Just, I'm hoping he's got his stuff in order and that he's really happy with it, because I'm already looking 1/3 of the way into the first movie and I'm just seeing stuff that ain't right. Something's off. So, and I was hoping to see if any of you guys watched it and were you like, oh, that's interesting. You're having flashbacks of Mummy reboot? Oh yeah, that's another good example. Except with that one, they went the Star Wars route where they were waiting to see reaction and then they were going to build off it from there, which is why you didn't get anything after that, because the reaction was the problem. The difference between that and Star Wars is that they're having another Star Wars. Man, they screwed them. I will never get over how hard is it to just make something good in that world. It's such a well-developed... It's not... See, it doesn't matter if the stories are good initially, as long as the world is good. And the world is spectacular for what they have built already in Star Wars. It basically should write itself. And they just found a way to completely throw it away. It's actually kind of astonishing how well or how perfectly they screwed it up. If you know how to write. Well, that's the thing. See, it comes down to you pay good writers and you give them time. You find somebody who is passionate about the project, competent at their job, and you let them do it. There are good writers out there. They exist. There are good writers that know the Star Wars universe. Duh. There's a lot of them. It's a well-known universe. And they can be paid. But I don't know what they did. I don't know if they were rushing. My only real thought is that there was too much interference, and obviously there was way too much interference from up top, so the writers couldn't do their jobs, and two, they were rushing it out the door because they were trying to get it out every other year. You can't do that. The original Star Wars series was not every other year. And frankly, the original writer, George Lucas, wasn't that involved was less involved in 5 and 6 as some of the other directors and other creatives. He took a lot of input from other people, and that helped make it good. I don't know, man. I don't know. Whatever. It's not the task at hand. I gotta figure out how to make this frickin' thing work. It's not even certain messages. It's just they were Disney-fying Star Wars. There was some pushing of messages. I'll admit that. But you can push a message and have it still be competent. You could have the scenes like Finn and all of them in the gambling place to do that whole side mission, and they can do the whole everybody can do have the Force in them somewhere, some down the line, or something like that, and have that type of thing. But you gotta have the fundamental good parts of the story be good, and they did not. One of the best examples is how lightsabers have become light sticks. They don't frickin' do anything because they're Disney lightsabers now. They're wielded by children in theme parks. Do you know how wrong that is? Ugh. Whatever. Okay, if I was going to take... Okay, we need to take this out. One more. So we're going to go like that. We're going to reconnect it. Okay. And then we're going to be able to go like here. No. Like here. To say... Well, actually, if I could just now take a hopper and put a hopper this way. You're not going to let me do that, though. I'm going to have to put down a block here and a block here. We're going to put a hopper this way. Dag frickin'... Okay, fine, fine. This way. Does that even work? No. Hopper this way. Right? Yeah, that works. And hopper this way. We can fill that with the stuff that we need to fill it with. Okay. Not perfect, but it'll do. Then we can have that go down here. This is where I split it, right? Yeah. Did I even go in the same direction? No. Why not gearboxes? Because I have no idea what I'm doing. Okay, hold on. Gotta pee again. Say power's coming from up there, okay? How do we connect that to this and to this? So that now goes across here. Now it goes across here. Okay, so we just go Like that. The reason I want to do that is then we can take this. And we want it to turn. Well, it's easy to, it'll be easy to adjust once we get it. Dadgummit. Well, at least I'm out. Yeah, I had a feeling it would do that. One second. Mm-hmm. So if I did this, okay, we need the glasses to see that, I think. Give me a second, hon. You gotta clear it first anyway. No. So it does about it needs about... So... 262 14 262 144 minus 260 352 1792 before I add the belt. Should not add that much more stress, I don't think. Okay. And when I do this, what does that produce? $128. Hey, Poppy girl. Hey, Poppy. So 4 of those is one of those, huh? That's what I meant. There we go. Can't you invert a gearbox? Okay, I need to help out Hunt for a minute here, guys. Give me a minute. Starting to get the general gist of things now, at least. I'm enjoying that part. Oh, that's kind of cool. Okay. Give me a few minutes. There we go. Oh, and I beeped. Why'd I beep? There's some music. Oh, my volume turned way the frick down. Didn't even touch the volume. And now someone's trying to get a hold of me. I guess, alright. Okay. Looks like we're gonna have some fun this New Year's. But I did that. That makes more sense. Oh, that takes a freaking long way. That's cheap. How expensive are these again? 2, 3, 4, 5. So we need like 6. Okay. Oh. 3, 4. Wall water 5. Wall water 6. Wall water 7. Okay. It's still the wrong frick. Oh, okay. There we go. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, Sebi, obviously. But, I just didn't want to have to do it. I had to do it. Well, that's dumb. Oh, I could do the same thing by just taking those same water wheels then and just putting them down at this end. I don't have to worry about them getting a number of spots around it. That's good to know. Because that's really good if you want to get all 7 spots for the water flow going. But if it doesn't matter, then it doesn't matter. Yeah, but city. Yes, it is. It's very easy to make. But you're forgetting what mod we're playing. I'm sorry, mod pack we're playing. Yeah. Every time you see more rainbow colors like that, the more rainbowy stuff you see, that's a lot of rainbow right there. Although the diamonds aren't as expensive as that frickin' fog. What I'd love to see is for it to give me a way of making that thing right there. There's a steam engine? Okay. Provide 65. Let's see. That's a lot of power. That's a bit more than I would need. And just out of curiosity, yeah. I'd rather just do this. Now, just to be clear, I want to ask you guys that create more than I do. How far can that go that way? That could be okay. Off of one minecart. I just realized this has to go up by one more. Hmm. Awesome. Oh, it did work on that. It looks like you gotta use the choppers for that. That didn't work right. You all right there, hun? Okay. What? I see. You karate chopped the lid. It was scary. Okay. I'm deciding if I want to add something else to this. Pumpkins and melons could be done by this too.
Baby,
Yeah.
do you want these in a drawer?
Yeah. How about we put it in the corner drawer? Yeah, we're not using them as much. Put them on top of the corner drawer right now, just so we don't forget about it. We don't find it later on, and it becomes a disgusting mess. I forgot. That. Return trip, no problem. Return trip, no problem. How much do you cost? You're cheap. What?
Let's get to the drawer.
Nice. You jackass villager. Stupid villager. I can't believe there's a frickin' traveling merchant there right now. Well, if you were in a world that you've had for 10 years, you wouldn't call them worthless, but yeah. Beyond that, yeah, they're worthless. course, it's not complete because we're going to have to do this over here, except with oak, birch, acacia, and over here with jungle and dark oak. It's not complete. It's pretty good. Okay. It's getting late. Now, tomorrow, I am making you a promise. Tomorrow, we will... What are we doing tomorrow, hon? Before I make any promises,
I was just looking over your way like,
what are we doing tomorrow? Okay. Okay. But we're not doing anything at like 4, 5, 3, 2. Okay. And 11 a.m. for
11 a.m.
for your knees.
I should call them and see if he even wants to see me right now. Because it was for following up after a few months of physical therapy. I haven't had PT on my knees since the end of October because we had COVID,
Mm-hmm.
and then November, December. And there was non-stop doctors and surgeons.
Right.
So they may not even want to see me yet.
Okay. Okay. Tomorrow, I promise you, I'm saying it now, we've been sticking a lot with one thing lately. I promise you, tomorrow, there will be Spelunky. I am promising you that. At least an hour, if not 2. And I am going to promise you that I'm going to try in the future to at least have one day a week where we do a Spelunky-like game.
Mixing it up.
Because we do get stuck in a rut with this game right now. I'm enjoying the rut. Don't get me wrong. Just like all the rest of you, you start playing one game and you just keep playing that one game. But I also know you're not all here for Minecraft. Some of you were joined up here because of Spelunky and other things. So, I'd like to get some more of that in here. So, I promise you that tomorrow we will... You know, I also promise you tomorrow I'll be sleeping. But I promise you tomorrow we will have Spelunky. So, expect that to open, and I hope that you guys are looking forward to that because I've been slacking on it. I know you guys enjoy watching it. So, and I bet a lot of the people on YouTube haven't even seen me do that in a long frickin' time. In fact, some of you probably are like, I'm sorry, you play a what now? If you have not seen Spelunky, we'll be playing Spelunky too. But if you have not seen Spelunky, especially, and I'm not trying to toot my own horn, but if you haven't seen me play Spelunky, it's an enjoyable experience. And it's not because I'm good. It's because I'm decent, but I'm not great. And that's what makes it good. So, that's tomorrow. I will see you guys for that. For right now, we're going to go ahead and wrap this up. And, of course, we're going to have the gambling thing going. Yes, yeah, that is the thing. I cannot promise you a time. That's something I always have an issue with around here. We'll see what time, but I'm going to try to be on as soon as I can. I can tell you I'm going to try to get around 3. We'll see. Okay, but that's it. I will see you guys then. All bits, tips, and resubs by you guys. We actually survived, so I really do thank you for that. But that's going to do it. Hope you guys enjoyed it. You guys have a good night. Bye-bye. Let's see. Outro. Oh, on Twitch, I'm going to send you guys to see... Go see Good again. Have fun with him. Bye-bye.